Hello, my beautiful people. We are here. We are back. This is excellent. I am ready to go. I recognize that it's been, well, for the stream, it's been the normal week, but in terms of me being here on YouTube, having my beautiful face up on YouTube, it's been since Monday that I've put out a video. It's been a tough week. It's been a tough week finding a moment, like I said in the post that I'd put on the YouTube channel, find a moment to put together a transfer special for the non-league to Premier League featuring Marine AFC save, the Let's Play save. But I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. We will have a video out on Monday, and I'm hoping then we can get back to the normal stuff Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we'll continue to progress. But for right now, we have a transfer window with Fulham to sort out because we finished our first season with Fulham, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull up. There we go. I'm going to pull up our home screen here, and as you can see, we finished in ninth place, and boy, oh boy, was it a heartbreaker. We finished 2 points behind Crystal Palace, 1 point behind Aston Villa, because we lost 2-1 at home to Newcastle, who finished sixth on 58 points. Had we won, we would have been at 55, they would have been at 55, and we would have had a better goal differential. So we would have seen ourselves up into sixth place, which very well should be a Europa League position. As it sits right now, Liverpool have won the FA Cup. No, I'm sorry. Arsenal have won the FA Cup and therefore have gotten a Europa League spot, but they're already in the Champions League, so that should go to the next lowest person. And Liverpool won the Carabao Cup, which means they get a Conference League spot. But again, as champions of the Premier League, they're going to the Champions League. So that is potentially, plus you have to assume that England is going to get a first or an additional Champions League slot at fifth. So that should be shifting everything down to eighth. Plus, we have those two non-used European spots from the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. So maybe, just maybe, we're going to find some sneaky little way to make it into Europe. Who knows, right? Who knows? It kind of we're just gonna have to push ahead for a little bit. We ended the stream yesterday, or not yesterday, last weekend, right on the last day of the season. Like we had just finished with Newcastle, and I think we had put one more continue on or something like that, and we moved ahead. So we've got a long way to go between us and the next season, and I'm hoping that we will be able to get as many weeks past as possible so that we can start the next season next week. Sahid Khan is pretty proud of the fact that, not only did we finish ninth, but we have high supporter influence, social media followers, all that stuff. Our training facilities are excellent. Maybe we can up our youth facilities and our corporate sponsorships for our corporate facilities. That'll all come in the with money. And obviously, being in the Premier League, we will have money. But also, being in Europe may potentially see us get a couple extra monies. The expectation was mid-table, and somehow we didn't do that. We finished ninth, and I'm not entirely sure how we didn't get that to happen. But I don't know. We'll I guess see. We have $65 million in the transfer kitty, which is spectacular. Spectacular. It is a far reach. Granted, we're in the Premier League, but it is a far reach from what we saw the board give us in our non-league to Premier League series with Marine AFC, with them snaking us and giving us zero transfer budget and then having us sign a new contract saying, here's some money. And then we realized after we signed it that no, they just shifted some of our wage bill into the transfer budget. But we have nothing but cash, $200K per week in wages, and then $66 million in transfer budget. We've got loads of stuff that we can do. They want us to work within the payroll. Yeah, we can do that. Grow the club's reputation. If we make it to Europe, we absolutely will be growing the club's reputation. And then finishing mid-table in the Premier League, we'll be able to do that. We can accept that current vision, no problem. Team cohesion, dressing room is all good. End of season meeting for the boys. Need everyone to come back because we're aiming to finish in the top half next year. Yep. Nothing else to talk about. I've heard people go into those meetings and immediately just say, I've got nothing else to talk about. And the players are like, cool, great, awesome. Preseason is slated to start June 29th. Yep, that looks good to me. We're supposed to go to Glasgow, but where might we want to go instead? USA, Germany, Austria, South Africa, Scotland, Netherlands, Singapore, or China. So, I mean, if we think about the teams that we might see, that we might be able to pull players from, Germany might be good. If we go to the USA, we might be able to play some Mexican teams, which would be good. There's always cheap wonder kids in South Africa. Or the Netherlands. That's typically a cheaper spot. Let's get spicy in South Africa. How about that? Let's see if we can play some cool teams down in South Africa and see if we can pull up some South African wonder kids, you know? Yeah, I would love for Cuenca to reduce his playing time, maybe to a squad player, and he seems to be okay with that, which is great. Alvarado, no, he's going to be an option for us in the long term. Pulisic in a Newcastle jersey, fancy. You done don't say. All right. Sorry about that. Checking all my screens and whatnot. All right, yeah, I mean, Friedel, he's upset because he wanted to be used as an overlapping center back. I have absolutely no idea why we agreed to that. But, I mean, we're not going to be able to make him an overlapping center back. We signed him to be a center back that can play left back and give Anthony Robinson a break. It certainly isn't going to be him playing us playing a 3-back with him as an outside player. Haven't got the time to listen to your excuses. All right, Marco. Yeah. All right, dude. If you don't want to be here, then you can GTFO. Old Kenny Taylor. We should probably look at our squad planner here. All right, we're playing a 4-3-3. And I think we decided that we needed a right back. That is absolutely something we do need. And we've got Joachim Andersen, Ogbu. Daniel Armour's coming in, but he's a baby. Calvin Bassey, but he wants to be a regular starter. I mean, if Cuenca is going to be okay being a squad player, we can hold him in. Though he's a Spanish player, so he would take up valuable roster spot as a non-English player. So like maybe another center back. I mean, Calvin Bassey. Well, no, actually, I think we're probably good with center backs. Left back, we've got Anthony Robinson, and I mean, if Marco Friedel wants to do anything, we should probably loan him out here, or not loan him out, offer him out. See what people are willing to give us. So maybe we will have to bring in a backup. Unless we want to play an 18-year-old Oliver Sorg. Because I'm not playing Sessegnon anymore. He has been absolute donkey for us. Yves Bissouma, as a fringe player, is going to continue to be our defensive mid. He actually has done really, really spectacularly. And we've got Mirza Katovic coming in for 4.5 mil. And then Ogbu can play there. Lukic can play there. I think this role, we're going to have Iwobi still play as that attacking mid. But I think with this just straight up central midfielder, I think that's somebody that we can improve upon. Because right now it's Sasha Lukic. And I mean, I know that he can hit a long ball because that I forget what team... Shoot, I forget what game it was, but I think it was last episode, or maybe episode 4, on that flurry of games that we had where we were winning a whole lot. I mean, he was just cracking them from outside, and he had that top-down shot, so it was really great. But I think if we find somebody to be our central midfielder or any reasonably comparable position to that, then I think we'll be okay. On the right... We've got Harry Wilson still out there, who's done fine. On the left, Kevin can play out there, and Alvarado is out there as well. And then at striker, we've got Yuri Alberto, and he's our dude. So perhaps what we're looking for is a right back. I mean, Bernd Leno's 34. So maybe if we can find a really great up-and-coming goalkeeper, we can pull him in to be the backup and then take over for Bernd next season. So a really good backup goalkeeper, a right back, and a central midfielder. I think that's where our focus should be. Well, let's just see who they have out here for strikers. All right, nobody I really want to look at. And we are good on the left. So let's go ahead and create our requirements. Right back, I need you to be a regular starter. Doesn't matter if it's transfer or loan. You can be an old man for all I care, but you do need to be a wing back. Or at least have the ability to play. Maybe we should go any position there. And just... because we can make a wing back out of somebody, right? And then... what did we say? Goalkeeper. I want you to be a backup. Transfer loan. Doesn't matter. I did want you to be younger. So maybe 28? 29? Sure. And then who else did we say? A center midfielder. Central midfielder. Not an advanced playmaker. I don't want that. Central midfielder, I think, was probably the play here. And yeah, I mean, I think if we can get somebody to take over in that role, we'll be doing all right for ourselves. Player database. Let's see whose contract is expiring. It's like all these dudes have contracts already agreed. Timo Werner is on a free. Too bad I don't like him. This guy's old as hell. Shula is, I mean, it's 6'5". It's interesting that he's only got a balanced personality, but he's 30 years old. He'd want a lot of money, though. Oh, maybe not. Let's see what his agent says. Yeah, he wants crazy money. To be one of the most noteworthy players. No, we're not. We're not interested in having anybody step over our current batch. I'd seen this guy. Looks like he might be let go from Arsenal. Maybe that's somebody we keep an eye on. Anybody unhappy? Joe Bellingham. Hey, y'all. I mean, I think we tried to bring him in last time. What did they want for him? 83 mil? I mean, listen. He's English, so he would help us in that regard. They only paid 35.5 for him, and now they want 83, which is too much money. That's too much money. But I think that if we can get a decent I mean, he's asking to leave though, right? And I mean, for that much money, and he can yeah. I think it's worth asking Dortmund. Thanks for the feedback. Let's go and compare him to Lukic. Keeping in mind he's only 20 years old. So I mean, well, okay, so Lukic is incredibly well-rounded. Let's be very clear here. I mean, this is almost a perfect, what is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 octagon. And Job almost matches every single one of those, but he's better in the air because he's what, 9 centimeters? I don't know, what is a centimeter? American person here. What is that? Just tell me the inches, man. I'm pretty sure I have feet in inches as my measurements in my settings. So I have no idea why the height is giving me centimeters. Actually, I can go and check that. Yeah, height in feet, not centimeters. Why are you doing this to me, you biscuit? I guess it tells you there. But I don't understand why it doesn't transfer into here. Things that make you go, in this game. So he would take a pay cut to come to us, which would be nice. And if we could get him around the price of Lukic and get 9 additional years from him, I mean, they're already pretty freaking... I think we got to go for it. I think going for this, for a homegrown talent like that, I think is... I mean, that's a no-brainer, right? All right, so they want 83. If we offer maybe 50 flat, we can go into the never with them, because I mean, you have to think he's going to be worth it. We can go 5, especially if we are regulars in Europe. I mean, we could probably even decrease this to 40, not to eat up much of our 66. Keeping in mind we are going to be selling people. Do we have people that we want to? Yeah, I mean, if they want to take Friedel off our hands, he's worth 20. So what is that? 70, 90? And we can give them a percentage of the profit. Yeah, I think they're going to want more money up front. So what if we do 40 up front? That's 70 plus 20. I mean, really, we're just asking Friedel to get out. It doesn't seem like they really want him. Maybe after his 50th game, we can give them a couple extra mil. That's 73. I mean, yeah, if he wins the Ballon d'Or, sure, you can have 7.5 for him winning the Ballon d'Or. Go for it. Maybe we throw another Never Never in at them. So we'd be paying 5 years on this guy. Maybe we get rid of this. 92.5, but we only pay 40 up front. Maybe we go 35 up front. So 87.5. So we're overpaying by 4.5. Let's just say see what they say. See what they say. Because I mean, with him being upset, maybe it's worth having that conversation with them. Xerxes. I mean, with pause. Don't you hate when you lose a sneeze? I mean, with 18 technique, 18 teamwork, 19 flair, 17 dribbling, 15 first touch. I mean, why? Like, it's got to be United, right? It's got to be United. Like, he should be so much better than he's showing in this game. It's got to be United. If there are any United fans here, I'd be more than happy to talk about how terrible your team is as a Liverpool fan, if you don't know. I like my team better than yours, and I'd be more than happy to debate that with you. I don't know what to do. Actually, let's go ahead and move forward a little bit. Marco Friedel, I don't care if you've lost trust with me. You are going to be out the door, and we're going to make $20 million off of you, and it's going to be great. Been linked with a head coach job at Eastleigh. I don't even know who Hayden Mullins. I have no idea who you are. You're a U21 coach. Cool, great. I'm very proud to see his name put out there with the best jobs in the world. That can't be real. 6 assists by Harry Wilson is a new team record. That can't be real. 9 shutouts. I mean, I recognize this is all like the the first season. So actually, we won't even discuss that. I mean, it's, yeah, we won't even discuss that. Let's see what our Arsenal are looking for a new coach. Is that what I just saw? And they're going for a takeover. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Who is their head coach right now? They don't have a head coach. I'm not jumping ship here, but what happened? I know that I can see that. Okay, didn't they finish, what, 4th? Yeah, they finished 4th. They qualified for Champions League. And they won the FA Cup. I think they've done poor old Arteta. They've done him dirty there. Dang. Yikes. Yikes. To be at Arsenal. Yuri Alberto over here knocking it past opponents. Let's see if we can get him training somewhere. Or to do something else. Jeez. I don't know. Like, I have fixed this. I don't know what position you're playing. Channel forward. Jeez, man. All right. Cool. Let's see, 29 player recommendations. Bischoff. Wunderkid for a crap ton of money. Cool, great. Vermeeren, sorry. Hagen from Salzburg. Salzburg's got some people. On the right, we've got Harry Wilson out there. Raul Asensio, Mr. Red Card himself. Not interested. Pio Esposito here, though. 6'2" striker. We do have Yuri Alberto. And I'm not going to pay $60 million for him. Ezekiel Benzuzi. Another midfielder that we potentially could keep an eye on. Gustavo Sa. And these would be the people that we'd want to get. I mean, Amalio Cow for 12, 13 million. 20 years old. Reno, 21 years old. But are they good enough for the Premier League? Probably not. Right? Probably not. We don't need a left back. Or not a left back, a left wing. We don't need a right wing. Who's he wanted by? Milan, right? 23. Dusselman. No. Nope. Nope. No, you're old as all get out. Max Kilman. I don't want to play with that game. Yeah. 31.5 for him, though. So 16 jumping reach, 15 natural fitness, and 16 strength is not too shabby. 14 heading, 15 marking. We might keep an eye on him. Jacob Murphy, wanted by Sheffield United. Yeah, you're not a Fulham player, my dude. Calvin Phillips. He's still kicking around. I mean, be honest. Be honest. Has there been a worse choice for a player to make? What's going on, Firewall? Just popping over into the Twitch. If you're still there, say hello, hello, hi, hi. I'm still trying to flip back and forth between the two. So I apologize if I miss your comments there. But yeah, it's going well, Firewall. Just trying to get Fulham here some great players so that we can do our very best to maybe, if we make it to Europe, fingers crossed, we can get a whole bunch of money and start our pursuit of beating Sir Alex Ferguson at his own game. We can start that pursuit early. Ryan 8 Nori, I had him in my Sunderland Till I Die save in FM24 just before it ticked over into FM26, and it was spectacular. I mean, he was really, really good. For 25 mil, we do have Anthony Robinson. So I don't think he's coming to Fulham to be a fringe player. Let's be very clear there. So probably not going to happen. Broha, no thank you. Lyle Foster, no thank you. I wish they would give me better people. Like, is that too much to ask? I don't think so. I really don't think so. And he's wanted by Ipswich, so he's not going to be good enough. Franculino. Marseille. We think backup striker maybe, though. I mean, who is it that we've got up there right now outside of Yuri? I mean, Muniz. So Muniz, he came on. I mean, he did come on and he played pretty darn well. Then we got this young buck coming through at 6'4". So maybe that's not the play for us. I have to have it in my head that we're gonna stick with what we know, stick with the people that we the positions that we really want, like a backup goalkeeper that can play for us moving forward after we let Bern Leno go at his 35-year-old age. Matt Dixon. Oh, all right. Oh my Jiminy Christmas! They want 104 for him. Few offer, so they want 35 up front. They want 60 over 5 years. 61 over 5 years. Then they want the 7.5 if he wins the Ballon d'Or, and then 20% of the profit. I'm going to say 15. I think we can get this down below 100. At 92.5, we feel comfortable there. 17 million after 50. How about 7.5 after 50? That puts it at 100 flat with only 35 up front. They really want 109. That's 8.5. $101. Freaking losers, man. Oh, they are just not looking to not get rid of him, but they are not looking to let him go for anything reasonable. I mean, is he worth $114 million at 20 years old? Again, it's only 35 up front. I think maybe we exit talks there and we try again a little later. See, the issue though, the issue we're going to run into is now that we've spoken to Dortmund about him, everybody's going to want to take a look at him. So we have the opportunity right now to kind of jump the gun and be ahead of the bigger teams that could come in for him. Because, I mean, to get a Job Bellingham going into some of his big growing years at Fulham, to get a player like that at Fulham, I mean, I think we'd be doing pretty well for ourselves, right? Like, Ribeiro wanted by Barcelona. He's not going to want to come to us. Braden Clark. I mean, he just looks happy to be here. He just looks thrilled, if we're being very completely honest here. Murillo, I love Murillo. Oscar Hoyland. But I mean, if it's only Lecce, I think we definitely win that one. We win that battle. Because I don't understand. I wouldn't get why he would want to go to like a second tier Italian club over a not a powerhouse by any means, but you know, a Premier League team, period. Point blank, right? So I don't know. We can maybe take a minute with him. Like I said, we can come back to Job when it makes a little more sense for us. All right, we've gotten $3 million as Bayern win the Champions League. Thank you. We get $20 million, or not 20, geez, $20 million, 20% of the agreed transfer fee. We're going to get $8 million following Harvey Elliott's $4.5 million move from Liverpool to Aston Villa. So I guess they, unlike in real life, they Aston Villa really want to pull the trigger on that. They are just right now the villains are being villains and are like begging Liverpool to not make them pay, which I think is ridiculous. Like, dude, why would we want that? Like, why would we agree to let you not pay the money that you agreed to pay in the first place? That doesn't make any sense. Use your brains. Don't need to waste money on him. Yeah. We can set him for release. Mikey Allen. He's 6'4". And you can't teach that. Have the GM work on that. GM work on that. Luke Harris. Trigger that extension. And I mean, I don't know if I want, yeah, I don't know if I want Adama Traore. We'll set him for release. Paulo Santos. Paulo Pedro. I think we can offer him a contract. Oh, he's getting paid 10-7. We'll give him a $750 raise. Physio, I think we can do better than a good physio. Our little Greek guy here. Good. Yes, yes. Bruno Mendez. Yeah, head of sports science, and he's only good. No. One offer contract. I'll pump the brakes on him. Set for release. Go ahead. We are compliant. Good. We're hit with a $2.8 million tax bill. That's fine. All right. Commercial revenue. Everything is up. So our sponsorships were at 2.87. Granted, again, this is the first season, so I'm getting all excited about nothing. We do have 4 new deals totaling, or I guess we have 4 new sponsorship deals totaling 9.25 million a year. We do have a new main jersey sponsor, a 2-year deal worth 13.5. And be nice to know, I don't remember who number 22 is. He would be, well, no, they were numbered before. So 2217. This isn't helpful at all. Kevin, Alex Iwobi, Harry Wilson, and who was it? 27. And Harvey Barnes. So Harvey Barnes on loan sells the 4th most jerseys for us. Good for him. Good for him. Very proud of him. New scouting budget. Obviously, we've got the big cash money. Fulham chairperson injects $7 million to cover debts incurred this season. Cool. I mean, we're at $50 million for being in the Premier League, so, but thank you, Shahid. I don't know who Devon Tanton is. Yeah, not sure. Not sure, because, again, I don't know who you are. I hope you all will forgive my sniffling here. My youngest is sick, so therefore everybody in the house is sick. So I'm feeling okay. My voice is feeling fine. It's just a how long it'll last kind of deal. Just no offers for Friedel. Only willing to pay 13.7. Nah, man. How much did we even pay for him? 12.25. So, I mean, he only played 9 games for us. He only has the 1 assist. But I think we can definitely do a bit better than what? $1.5 million profit. I mean, I think we're probably going to end up having to wait until the transfer window opens in a couple of days. All right, so I had scouted Camille because I think that he's one of those players that I could see slotting in just behind Burn Leno, and one, doing a way better job as a backup, but two, he's got the potential to come in and be a starter for us. I mean, 15 aerial reach, 17 one-on-one, 17 reflexes, 17 jumping reach, aggression, bravery, determination, those are all super high. He's 6'5". I mean, if we could get him for a reasonable price, with him being curious, he'd want, I think we could probably get him to like 103, but he wants to be a star player. And I don't know if Burn Leno is ready to let go just yet. We could get him down to like 90. Let's see what, who is it? Wolfsburg would even want. I mean, it would be sick if, for whatever reason, we could just go straight player swap. They want Marco Friedel by chance? They want Friedel and $42 million. No. Thank you, though. I appreciate the time and the effort you spent to send that back to me. But screw you. You get it. Maybe 20 up front. Go per league appearance. 900,000, 1.5 million. Sure, if you want to be the world's best goalkeeper, we'll give you 5 million for that. And let's go on the short never, 2 years. I mean, well, let's not go crazy here. That would be a massive overspend. They have come down to 31.5. We counter at 28.75 and they say yes. So at 15 up front, I think with him being a leading Premier League player, I think that's pretty decent. Our chief scout is retiring. Tom Kearney is retiring because we let him go. He's a Fulham icon. Good for him. None of that matters to us. Let's see what our transfer room in has gotten us. So 5 of each. What do we see here? Thiago Santos. He's young, which is nice. He's 5'9". I mean, he's very much a winger that plays fullback. Well, actually, I mean, honestly, he's probably a fullback that plays wing. I mean, 15 tackling, 15 technique, 14 passing. I mean, his work rate is great, pace, acceleration, crossing. The issue here is his strength at 6. Who's he wanted by? Villa and Bayern. I mean, he would be somebody that we probably should be taking a look at. Let's go ahead. He's wanted by 22 clubs. Jeepers. Let's go ahead and scout him. Van der Bremt. 6'2". Not super spectacular. Herrera. I mean, he's definitely, Thiago Santos is somebody I'm certainly interested in. Let's see what his agent says. So we could probably get him for 24, 23 and a half, 24. Yes, you'd be one of the most noteworthy players because you're coming in to start. Minimum release clause of 56. let's see. I know I'm doing a lot of the work early in the transfer window, which might be dangerous. I say might. Probably will be dangerous. But I'd like to think that if we can get ahead of some of the bigger clubs and their bigger pockets, that might see us do a little bit better in the transfer window overall. So that puts us at 26. Maybe we can go 12-5 and go right in the smack dab center. They want 31-5, which is what I've already looked at so many players I don't even remember. Didn't we just look to sign somebody, or Camille Grabara at 31-5? I want more time to do that if they're going to make me pay $9 million for him. So 28. All right, that's good. So 13 up front. I think that's pretty decent for a starting right back. Goalkeeper, do we have anybody that's going to be better? Mark Travers, I've used before, but he's not going to be anybody that's going to step over Bern Leno. Maybe we can give this guy a scout. Van de Voort. He's the backup at Leipzig. Get Belgium international? No, well, almost. He might be. He might end up being. Arnie Engels. Celtic player wanted by Leeds. Hoyland wanted by Saudi. We're probably not going to end up being able to get him. And anyway, our focus should be on getting Job Bellingham. He should be our happy person. Diego Gomes, Amir Richardson, Fiorentina. All right. All right, so Grabara, they have accepted. He has less interest in joining Bayern, which is because he probably would not be their starter. Do they still have Neuer in? Well, no, he's retiring. Okay. Urbig, I guess, will end up being their starter. Odd. I mean, so what happens if we sign Grabara with Leno still on staff? We sign Grabara as a star player with Leno still on staff. Leno gets all pissy that we've brought in another player on top of him. Maybe we make him or offer him a cup goalkeeper now, and then star player, well, important player next year, and 2 years from now, star player. Okay. So he would be okay being a cup goalkeeper this year, which is what we want from him. That's what we need from him. He wants to stay at 51, which is fine. We are not getting relegated. I can go ahead and drop that, which might allow us to get under 90. We could have gotten him for much less than that. Yikes. All right. Santos has said yes. We have competition. He's got less interest in joining both Bayern and Villa. So he must know that he's got a better pathway to a league a league starting position with us. So maybe we go regular starter, and then in 2 years, you can be an important player. All right, he's going to take that. 145. You want, oh my Lord, you want to triple your salary. Young Buck, my guy, what are you doing? You absolute donkey. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. That makes zero sense. He has less interest in going to Villa. He has less interest in going to Bayern, but he's going to price us out of bringing him in because there's no way that I'm going to be able to afford 145K for a 23-year-old right back. I know he's good, but Jesus. Maybe 110? And is he a current international for Portugal? No. $160? Maybe. 160? I don't know. Maybe we can get him a sell on. We'll give him 5%. 110, that's just so much money. Wants 135. Let's see if we can get him for, what did I just do? 110 or 105? I think I did 105. All right, so we're going to settle on 125. Ultimately, we have the ability to say no if we find better people, but that seems silly. And I don't know how I feel about it. Makes my belly my tum-tum kind of squiggly to be paying that much money to a baby. I mean, it always does that. What's my feedback on our Thiago Santos transfer news getting leaked? That happens all the time. It happens all the freaking time. Here's Basuma, Mali for the African nations qualifying. Cool. Tiestel and Co. Now, Aston Villa have sent in an offer, but he did say that he had more interest in joining us. He also said he had more interest in joining us over Ipswich, because duh. Ooh, James Ward-Prowse, though. I mean, he would be, he would be a backup, but he would come in just for free kicks and corners. But we wouldn't be able to pay 12. We're not going to pay $12 million for him. We're not in a position to be able to do that. Ahmad Abdelli, Roshlev, Charles, 34 million. No thanks. David Torres at 5.6. Now that's something. No, his physicals are terrible. His physicals are terrible. I mean, I think when is the transfer window? Is it the 16th? Is that Ricky Martin? Not that guy. The other guy? Aren't we great? Look at all our international players. Oh, gosh. We are just spectacular. Ogbu dives into tackles. Good for you, Ogbu. Proud of you. Proud of you. Yes. Matt Dixon, Gareth Carr, Danny Campbell. There we go. I mean, it's all people on at the U21 level, but that's nice. All right, our Greek performance analyst is in, and our Portuguese fitness coach is in. Yay! No thanks. Yes, of course I was. Was I glued to the TV? I think so. I think we can all agree. I was glued. New Latvia star, Marcus Gomans. Sure. Congratulations. You gave a good account of yourself. Sure. He's 17 years old and he's been capped for Latvia and he's not particularly good. That doesn't really say much for the Latvian national team, does it? I'll answer that for you. It does not. It most certainly does not. So it looks like we've got a couple of people here in the stream. I mean, if y'all want to throw something out in the chat, I'd be more than happy to talk to you. I promise I won't forget you, like Firewall over here on Twitch. For those that want to maybe help me out and stream on both, go ahead. Make some split screen action as you're playing your own game. Pull me up on Twitch, King Named Mercury Gaming on Twitch. Or if you're on Twitch and you want to come over to YouTube, it's just K&M Gaming. So it's all goes together. Ooh, my brother made a beef Wellington for his partner for Valentine's Day. Very Gordon Ramsay of him. Good Premier League player. Was a right wing. I mean, his physicals aren't spectacular. What's he been doing in the Greek league? 8 goals, 4 assists. Played in Portugal before there. Didn't really do very much for Benfica. But he's from Serbia. Dang, they haven't spent any... He has not had any money spent on him his entire career. Whoo-wee. Who do we have out backing up Harry Wilson? Now, Al Nasser has come in. Do we? Let's see. Let's see if we can pitch him to Al Nasser. And just see what they what is happening here? Can I just do this? Let's offer him to Al Nasser and just see what's up. Iwobi is wanted by what a combination. Napoli, Marseille, and Sheffield United. Go Blades. What an odd collection of people that are interested in him. How strange. I know I was looking at something, and now I can't remember what it was. Oops. We should look for players under 23 years of old, 23 years of old, 23 years of age to help us. Well, if you know any, that would be nice. Me. Hello? All right, so we've got all these people. Can't you see? Can't you see? I mean, with nobody of note interested in him, and see, his transfer value has gone up $13 million because people are interested now. But still, at 100 million, still want 119, which is crazy. I wish we could oh, there we go. No, we can't. What is happening? Interesting. You in FM24 you weren't able to do that, to do two 3 installment yes, do two 3 installment offers. You had to go 3, 2, and 1. You couldn't double up there. Interesting. All right. So $105 million for Job. Only 35 up front though, but we're going to be paying for him for the rest of our lives practically. Is that a mistake? You let me know. You let me know in the chat box there. Actually, I can throw is signing Job. Job doesn't have a V in it, silly. All right, putting a poll up. All right, so is signing Joe Bellingham for 105 million at 20 years old a mistake? 35 million up front. Go ahead. Feel free to pop in there. Now, remember, we got Bellingham down to around 90. Hmm. Oh, we've got somebody saying it's only money. You're right. It is only money, but that's an insane amount of money. Did we already agree to this? Put him in as a squad player now, regular starter next year, and in 2 years have him be an important player? Sure, if he wants to be a squad player now, go for it. 100 mil that lasts for 3 years. So we would lose money ultimately. Well, that's scary. What if we, oh God, and they're gonna freaking hold us? That's not fun. So we'd lose 5 million potentially. Okay, this is nonsense. I'm not going to give him $200 million for making 25 games. Because you're obviously going to hit 25 games, you freaking dink. But I will give you the relegation release clause. So, okay. So he's willing to take a relegation release clause of 105 million, but his stupid freaking agent is capping the minimum release clause at 100. So we would break even with the relegation release clause that he wants. Make that make sense. Make it make sense. All right, we're gonna go for it. I think Joe Bellingham is gonna be worth it. Probably, maybe, probably not. It's gonna be painful. We're making a mistake. I can feel it in my bones. But again, ultimately, we can say no. Ultimately, we can say to buzz off, you stupid parrot. Leading who? Leading what? I mean, he would cost significantly less than 100 million, but he is Mexican and not a homegrown player. A midfielder that's 6'5", 17 jumping reach, though. That would be pretty fun. But again, he is not homegrown, and we struggled last season getting some getting homegrown people. Move you, Brody. Broads. The U21. Yeah. It's always cool to see that. Good for you. Good for you, Alvarado. Speaking English. Love to see it, don't you, folks? You just love to see it. All of these people are not good. I don't know why you want me to sign them. None of them are good. All right, so we're 4 days away from the transfer window opening. I think we just need to cruise through to that because all these little idiots aren't getting us anywhere soon. R2 is wanted by Chelsea. Raul Jimenez. All right, Grabara. It's close to signing. How does he stack? I can't believe we have not done this before. He is rated as an A+ signing. How does he stack up against Bernd Leno? I mean, favorably. I think that's really the only thing that can be said here is he stacks up favorably. They're equal in distribution, equal in shot stopping. Camille is one better in physical, though Bernd Leno is faster. Camille is better at mentals, communication, less eccentric, but he's two better. I mean, this has to be an easy call, right? Bernd Leno is 7 years older, and he's like kind of in his prime here, or I guess maybe toward the end of his prime. So you have to assume that these goalkeeper attributes are going to get better. Well, no, and Grabara said that he was going to be a never mind. I don't even know why I'm asking this. Grabara said he was going to be fine being a backup for this first year. So, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. All right, we still have our poll up there trying to debate our potential signing of 20-year-old Joe Bellingham from Dortmund. They are requesting 105 million. We agreed on 105 million. Only 35 million up front, and then we went into the contract negotiations, and maddeningly, he his agent is demanding a maximum $100 million release fee up until 2029. And then I went to go put the relegation release clause on there, and his suggested price for the relegation release clause was 105 million. So he's willing to be sent off for more money if we get relegated than if we stayed in the Premier League and somebody was like, yeah, cool, let's sign you just straight off the team. Make it make sense, please. I know it's impossible, but just like also make it make sense. I don't need you anymore. The World Cup is on. What? All right, so El Nasser have offered $59 million for Kevin. Kevin, for context, played 19 games for us. Or I guess 27 games for us, 19 in league, 8 substitute appearances, had 6 goals, 4 assists, and averaged a 6.73. We paid 46.5 for him. So, I mean, that would be 13 or 12 and a half additional. He's worth 76. 25% of the profit is going back to Shakhtar, which is bonkers that we've agreed to that. That seems dumb. Let's see if we can stretch them, not to 90. See if we can stretch them to 80. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. What? Oh, that's frustrating because, oh man. Okay. $80 million for Kevin. We paid 46.5 for him. So that's a 33.5 million dollar, and they just flat out accepted it. I mean, that pays for almost all of Joe Bellingham, and he is a backup. Oh, I mean, we have to take the money, right? And then see maybe if we can get more people to come out for him. I don't know if anybody else is interested. Maybe maybe. Oh man, okay. Well, cool. Castigate's getting sent off in the World Cup too. Awesome. Awesome. We do need to remember to sign. Ooh, continental qualifiers decided. All right, that's what we want, because England and Spain have gotten the top qualifying seeds. Let's move him. Agreed playing time, surplus to requirements, because I want you gone. $80 million. That's crazy. All right. Mason Culture. for free. Sure, okay. Pachuca have signed Raul Jimenez for 325K. Coaching advice. All right. So England and Spain have clinched the highest coefficient spots for the Champions League. So they're going to get an extra Champions League spot. We've missed it by one. We missed it by 1 point. Oh, that's frustrating. Aston Villa get the Conference League. Oh, that is a friggity bummer, man. So Aston Villa will get that, and we get squat. Crap. Okay. Well, that's not fun. I could have brought you where, Andre Kostic? I'd love to bring you somewhere. Where are we going? Where am I taking you? Always looking to improve the team. Given where we are and the fact that we did not make Europe, which again, it was a long shot. Let's be very honest. It was a long shot. But given that we didn't make Europe, yeah, we're definitely going to need to increase what we're spending, or yes, what we're spending, so that people come and play with us. We have brought in 7 new people, though. In the lead up to this transfer window, we have 18-year-old Godwill Kukonki, who's joining us from United. He has that yucky United smell on him. But he's 18 years old and is 6'4" already. He has 16 jumping reach, 13 strength, 15 pace, 13 acceleration, 13 heading, and has decent technical ability. He very much is going to be a decent player for our U18s and U21s this season. Then we just signed Camille Grabara from Wolfsburg for $22 million up front. He is agreed to be our cup goalkeeper for this season, and then he is going to be the starter next season. Kasper Patulski. He is another 18-year-old player from Mainz. 18-year-old, 6'5", 16 jumping reach, 14 pace, 13 strength, 15 natural fitness. I mean, his technical ability is much better than that other guy, that other kid. Who was it? Godwill. Same age and everything. We added, and we paid 7.5 for him. He came off the next gen 50 list. Daniel Armour, we got him for free from United. I don't like United. Please don't sit there and think that I do just because I've now taken 2 young center backs from them. I really don't. If anything, I'm saving these players from the embarrassment of playing for United. Yes, Andre, I could have brought you where? To Funky Town? To Transfer Town? You tell me. Where could I have brought you? But yeah, I mean, at 6'4", jumping reach of 14, he's not as physically gifted as the other two, but I think he is more technically gifted than Godwill. Oh, you're a person. Sorry about that. Let's look you up. I don't see you on here. Oh, I'm missing a J. Well, let's just see. I mean, we have a link. So where are we looking here? The U18s, the U19s, full squad. I don't know why I don't have the Serbian league loaded. Well, I guess we should. I mean, I know that you're going to you're partial to your abilities. Oh, it's because I'm view only. Got it. We have to wait a whole year. Well, maybe next year, because you're not any one of these people. You're not one of those people. Well, shoot, man. If I'd known we were gonna have a real life pro player rolling around in this part, I would have loaded the Serbian leagues when we started. My bad. My bad. I would sure as heck love to have somebody on the team that's in the chat. I'd be down for that. All right, back to who we have signed. Oliver Sorg coming in to us from Augsburg, and he is a left back, 5'9". I mean, his technical ability super basic, 11 across the board, 11 crossing, first touch, marking, passing, tackling technique, 12 for dribbling. His physicals are pretty decent. He's 18 years old. I'm pretty happy with that. And we got him only for 2.5. Then we brought in Mirza Katovic for 4.5 from Stuttgart. And I mean, he's a defensive mid. Not really sure what's going on here. I don't know if he was prepared to take the picture that day. But at 19 years old, I mean, he's 6'3", 15 jumping reach. His physicals, his mentals are pretty decent. Technical's pretty decent. We'll send him on an English intensive course. We got him for 4.5, and then it seems as though we've swung and missed for 11.75 on Mohammed Kadermaite. I mean, he's 6'4", decent triarchy here of attacking options, dribbling, finishing, first touch. But his heading is great, which at 6'4", that's awesome. Jumping reach and strength are right there. His bravery's not super great. His aggression's not super great. So I think we might have swung and missed on this guy. He's only a leading League One player, but he's 18, so maybe we can pull a little bit more out of him. We did sign him for 11.75, and he's already worth more than that. So if anything else, we'd be able to make a profit on him. So let's go ahead and welcome all these little babies to the team. Harry Wilson, my little team leader here, setting records and saying hello to our friends. And then Tom Kearney, who's I think he's retiring. Send everybody on a course. Northampton play a different style, so I don't want to have you go to Northampton. So he'd be a regular starter at Taunton, important player at Exeter. Where do Exeter play right now? It's like they just got relegated from League One. They'll play in the National League. That's not what I want, you frickin' fricker. Oh, my Lanta. So Exeter and Northampton both just got relegated. Where do Leyton Orient play? So they will be in League One. Bencheda. What is his current ability? National League standard player. Okay. So I feel comfortable sending him to one of those places to actually play. Exeter, you have to believe, have better facilities than Taunton. Though he'll come back a little sooner. I probably should have negotiated that a little better. Oops. So I knew I was going to piss Kevin off. We knew that. But we had to do it because El Nasser have offered us $80 million for little old Kevin. Where could our squad be improved? Right back, I think, is a pretty fair assumption. We could do better at right back. I hate when they do this. You can't see the whole freaking squad, the whole screen. Tawu, I'm not going to spend $45 million on a backup. You old silly heads. All of these players are out of contract. Abdelli, Serrano, Simpson Pusey. Esposito. Let's pretend I didn't just do that. Okay. Well, look at recommended players here. Ruth Azul. Gotta love when you've got a Polish guy playing in Mexico. Because, of course, why? Why not? Why not? David Washington, James Trafford, Rick Mitchell. I don't want to sit there and look through all of that. Let's see who is transfer listed. Pontus Ulmqvist. Reinate Nori is transfer listed for 19.5. Dan Byrne, all 6'7" of him, transfer listed for what, $5 million? Oh, Mini, Takumi Minamino. And Coop Miners for 9. I mean, for $9 million. They'd want a boat ton of money. But I mean, well, let's wait till he gets scouted. But I mean, for $9 million, he might be somebody that we could look at and not feel too bad about ourselves, potentially. Because, I mean, raise your hand if you don't want to feel bad about yourself by signing crazy players for way more money than they're worth. This guy. Any crazy loan listers? Esteval, Mari Hutchinson. We play 4-3-3. What would an old loan look like? One of the loan rules. We have to wait. What loan rules would we be breaking? The two teams? I guess we have to wait until the new year ticks over for Esteval. Yakuba Minta. I mean, I love y'all. If you don't watch the Premier League, okay, fair enough. But like Yankuba Minta, I mean, he's crazy. He's just, I mean, he's from the Gambia, and watching him play is wild. Like just watching him zip around and do wild things, completely out of control, but at the same time so wildly in control. It's crazy. All right, our right back, Thiago Santos, is coming in 16-5 up, or 16-2-5 up front. I mean, at 23 years old, I think we can do some good things with him, because if we compare him to, who do we have out there? Kenny Tete. I mean, Kenny Tete is a defender. It's very clear, but we don't necessarily want a defender. We want somebody who's going to get up the field, which is what he does. And then who's our other guy out there? Timothy Castingay. And Castingay is not as good. So I think we say yes to Thiago Santos, and then we send Castingay out. Let's go ahead and accept him. I mean, I might like that for us. I might like that for us. I won't lie to you. Have they returned though? No. All right. So we only have 32.5. We need 36. We have the money to shift around. It's just deciding if Joe Bellingham is going to be our gem. Is Joe Bellingham going to be our gem Bellingham? And right now the poll is split 50-50. It's only money and it's not worth it. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's take a look. Central midfield. 15 first touch, 14 passing, 15 technique. He's 6'3". And again, the big thing for us here is that he's English. And he's willing, I say willing to come to us as an English player. He's not an international yet, but he will be. And if we're losing, I mean, the people that we've added, Grabara and Santos, are not English players. We need English players, and we're overpaying, I recognize, for an English player. I think we delay the transfer. There's just a lot of money. It's making me sweat a little bit. But again, if we get $80 million for Kevin right here, 80 mil for Kevin, that completely changes what we're able to do. I mean, we're paying 8.3 of that to Shakhtar due to their 25% 25% clause of the additional transfer money made. I mean, we have to say yes to this. He becomes our new sale, our new highest sale. Which means it's less crazy, right? Less crazy for us to sign Joe Bellingham if we just brought in $80 million for Kevin, right? Right? Somebody convince me that I'm not a crazy person. Then there's also Nico Paz here. I mean, I know he's worth a boat ton of money. Let's just throw in a little scout on him. Patrick Wimmer, Rorslev, Matsuki. Right. None of those people interest me. I mean, Nico Paz interests me. But I don't know. Okay, whoa, all right. So Swansea are willing to take Cuenca off our hands with a 14.5 mandatory clause. We signed him for 7.25, so we would double our money after having him play 11 games for us. I mean, yes, right? Because he's not getting ahead of Ogbu. He's not getting ahead of Joachim Andersen. I play Calvin Bassey over him as well. And I mean, if we're already looking to potentially bring in a player, a center back who can a young center back, and we have the three young center backs. I think maybe we say yes to this. Can we negotiate? Oh, yes, we can. So in a year, they'd be able to give us 8.25. See if we can switch that. 8.25. Actually, no. Take a percentage as well. I mean, I think for 15.25, they're going to be paying a crazy amount of money. Maybe we can get this up to 100. I think we accept that, right? Like 15.5, they're paying crazy money for his monthly fee and almost half of his playing salary. Yes. Different. Oldham and Wigham play differently. I don't want you to go there. Oldham and Wigan. Harrogate, Grimsby, Blackpool also went down, if I remember correctly, but they want him to be a fringe player, and I don't want that. Grimsby is in League 2, which is a level above where he should be playing. Harrogate also is League 2, a level above. Oh, so Exeter, I'm sorry, Exeter is also going to be in League Two. I don't know why I thought he would be in the National League. He'd get a whole season at Harrogate, which would be nice. See if we can strap them out to 100. Sure, whatever. And this is non-negotiable. It's coming now. Oh, finally. Geez, if you've been with us since the start of the stream, for the last 2 hours, I've been battling, trying to find that sneeze. And it hasn't been there. And I can't tell you how nice it is to have that freaking sneeze finally appear. If you can't hear it, I'm battling. I'm deep in the trenches with this stupid freaking sickness. Having kids, they're all sticky, you know. Who are they going to give us here as potential midfielders we can sign? Just looking to the best. Arne Engels for 29. But again, he's Belgian. He's Paraguayan. Hoyland is Dutch. I mean, I still go back to him being Joe Bellingham. I still go back to Joe Bellingham being English, which we need. I mean, if we go to, I don't know if it's going to let us register. Minimum 8 players trained in England. So Kearney is retiring. We'll need an additional one. Harry Wilson, Bassey. We're going to keep those two. Anthony Robinson, Sessegnon. I mean, I guess we'll keep Sessegnon just because we need him. And then, ooh, Grabara is homegrown in nation. That's great. Alex Borto and Harvey Barnes is on loan. We just have him for the end of the season, right? Yeah. So Harvey Barnes and Tom Kearney are going out. So we'll need 2 more England players to sit in with us, because we don't have anybody that's not currently registered that is homegrown in nation. Like I said, I guess Josh King, but he doesn't need to be registered. So I guess worst comes to worst, we can register Josh King. So at most, I mean, at least we need 1. Which would be Job. You know, does that make sense? Am I making sense? And we're only 1 day into the transfer window. That's how much we did yesterday. We signed a butt ton of people. He wants 150 mil for him. I want to see more of what he has to offer. But again, he's Dutch. He wouldn't help us. He wouldn't help us do anything. Bromley's in League 2. Sure. Go ahead. You can go to Bromley. That's not what I want to do. What I want to do is not Steve Wigley. I don't want to talk to you. What I want to do is just not worry about that nonsense. And I don't want these stupid people to continue to be offered to me. Ugh. Just ugh with a side of ugh. You know? You know? Well, for those that have joined us here late, we are currently managing Fulham in the Premier League. We took them over. Luke09 over here wanting to get out of Sunderland. We took over Fulham much in the shadow of Sir Alex Ferguson. We simulated forward until November 6th, and gosh, there's so many things happening. In Robinson, Tottenham wants Robinson. Hopefully he doesn't want them. I'm gonna stop. So we simulated forward to November 6th. We took over the team that was in second to last place in the Premier League, which happened to be Fulham. And then it was our responsibility to do all of the great things that Sir Alex Ferguson did for Manchester United, just here at Craven Cottage. And I mean, it's gone well. We struggled getting into that first transfer window. I shut off the first summer transfer window, so whatever people had at the start of the game in the base game, that's just what you played with. We struggled getting to the first transfer window, but then we did some wonderful transfer work, kind of crowned by our Brazilian beauty up top, Yuri Alberto, who came in and made an immediate difference. Immediate. And just flung us from the basement all the way up into European potential spots. We did end up faltering right at the end. We drew 2-2 at home to an already relegated Bournemouth team. And then we had to beat, well, really, all we had to do was draw with them, but we had to get a result from at home versus Newcastle. We went down 2-0 like 15 minutes into the game, and we did fight our way back. We ended up finishing 2-1, but you know. All right, so now everybody wants old Jorge here, but I want more money for him. And also, shameless plug for those of you who don't know, I have a Let's Play series on YouTube right now, where it's a non-league to Premier League save. I'm taking, I should say, Marine AFC, who are the closest non-league team to Anfield, Liverpool being my team, and we can debate that in the chat. All you got to do, let me know. Let me know. I'd be more than happy to tell you how bad your team is compared to my fantastic team, who's doing everything in their power to be really great this season, and it's going to be spectacular. We're going to make it to the Champions League, even though we're not going to win the title and defend our title. Anyway, but I took them, and we are kind of just plugging our way up the pyramid, the English pyramid, and making a shot at winning the Premier League with a local non-league side. This is a problem because Tottenham have offered us $95 million, 71 up front for Anthony Robinson. I say it's a problem because that's an obscene amount of money for somebody that's worth significantly less than that. Luckily, he has no interest in joining Tottenham. I mean, I'll reject it only because he very much is like the heart and soul of this team. We signed him for $2.7 million. And now we have teams offering us nearly $100 million for him. He's played, I don't know how many games for us. He's played nearly every game for Fulham since he signed. So what? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 170, like 200 games. I mean, he at this point, he very much is a staple. And so, as much as I would love that crazy money, I'm going to have to say no. I have no idea who you are, Kocher. Sevilla are willing to pay $18.75 for him. What should we sign him for again? Like 14? 12.7. So 18.75 would see us make a decent profit on him, like a 50% profit. So maybe we reduce that. So maybe we go to like, maybe we go to 16.5 and see if we can get a bidding war going. Because everybody loves a bidding war. Do 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 do. And I'm really hoping, I have yet to see it come through yet, but as a reminder, Al Nassr are giving us 80 million flat for Kevin, our backup striker winger person. He did end up coming on right toward the end of the season, but I mean, $80 million. That's legit. We could have gotten more because I think they offered us like 50 million for him, 47 million for him, and we just flat out said nope, 80, and they said okay. So we could have gotten more, which is infuriating. But at the same time, 80 million is 80 million. Anthony Robinson here showing up against Saudi Arabia in the World Cup. Woot woot. Let's see what we're 2 games into the rounds. Right now, Switzerland and Algeria are in a good place over Mexico and Paraguay. Canada and Norway are going to cruise through against Egypt and South Korea. Germany, this is okay. This is a good group here. We've got Panama, England, Ghana, and Germany from bottom to top. And theoretically, every single one of them can still qualify, with England being on the outside looking in right now with only 2 points. The US gets their first win, which I assume their first loss was against Uruguay, but they beat Saudi Arabia. And then they'll play Georgia, which they should win. And Uruguay play Saudi Arabia, so the US should get through. Let's hope it's the same this season or this year in the real World Cup. Here it is again. See, now it's just happening. They're coming quick and steady. Senegal, Ecuador, Belgium, Portugal, Italy, Chile, and Ivory Coast. Scotland, 6 points. 6 for 6 from Scotland here. They're done and dusted. Argentina, the Arab Emirates, New Zealand, and Austria. That's a weak group right there. Good Lord. France, Cameroon, Australia, and Honduras. Brazil is already through with Denmark, Tunisia chasing, Spain. None of these teams have played their second. So what just happened? I don't know what I just did. My screen shifted. I don't know what I touched. Okay. Alaves want a 6.5. I mean, we're going to take a bath on this guy. 18.5 from West Ham. But he He's just technically he's not good enough. He's just a big dude. And I like big dudes, but at the same time, well, nobody clip that. Uh, I like having large men on the back line of my defense, but that seems not enough. But I mean, he's not worth much anyway. Maybe we can add percentage here. Is this really his signing clause? Or his... Oh, the optional future fee of 7.5. Okay, well, I guess we say yes to that. I mean, if they're willing to offer us the entire thing, sure, go for it. Yes. And we have to say yes. How do we... Yes? Am I missing the button here that says yes? Because I don't want to press the button that said yes to their 6.75. What is happening? I don't know. What the hell, guys? And everybody wants Bencheta. We can reject Wickham because they play a different style than us. That should be an easy one for us. Hello to everybody who's popping into the stream. Glad to have you here. We're just bopping around with Fulham, doing our Sir Alex Ferguson save. If y'all have any questions from up there, I'm both in Twitch and YouTube. I'm trying to keep track of both the chats because I'm not fancy and have them both showing up in the in my chat box. But I'll do my best to see your questions and answer them, or comments. We've already had a big ol' professional athlete here from Partizan ask me to sign him. But unfortunately, we don't have the Serbian leagues fully loaded. No, Peter Brond! We just lost our Chief Scout. Maybe we can... Because he's really good, right? Yeah. We can make him our Chief Scout. Be our Chief Scout, please? What? You donkey. He must really want to go. He must really, really want to go to Aston Villa, because that is psycho. That's crazy, man. Yep, you can all go on the loan list. You can all go on the loan list. Again, we've got some people in Twitch right now. What's going on, y'all? Go ahead and throw something in the chat box. I'd be more than happy to chat with you. I'm from America. Grew up in New England. I'm a big Patriots fan. Yes, I would still be willing to chat about the stupid freaking Super Bowl. Even though it was heartbreaking and made me very sad. But we can chat about that. We can chat about the weather. We can chat about, I'm a Liverpool fan. We can chat about that. We can chat about the freaking World Cup. Because that's going to be a mess. and we have to say yes to that. I'm really hoping we say yes to that because I don't want to not have that. Oh, all right, so we're back to this crazy freaking decision. We're back to the Bellingham decision. So it ended up being 50-50 for those that have just joined Twitch and on YouTube. That is true, Gavin. We have won a fair few. The Patriots have won a fair few in the last 15 years. But number seven would have been so beautiful. Number 7, man. One for the other ring finger, I guess. I don't know. So the last time we talked about Job, we've delayed it for a week. It's now back on us. We would pay 36 million upfront, 105 total. Yeah. But the thing is we need English players. I mean, ultimately, I think you're right, Gavin. I think 105 million for Job, even though, oh, yeah, you know what? You've convinced me. Thank you, Gavin, for participating in my existential crisis. You're right. You're right. In fact, we can go and look at our transfer room in. It's just he's an English player, and we need an English player specifically. Actually, we can put this in. Because we need one of them. And then Kevin's leaving, right? Hopefully, golly, I really hope he goes. We've got Alvarado out there, and Kevin just left. So Alvarado will become the starter, so we can get a left wing. We can get a left wing backup. Who would you suggest then, Gavin? We're looking for a central midfielder who plays central mid. We're in a 4-3-3 right now. And Sasha Lukic is our current guy. He plays to the right of Alex Iwobi, who is more of our attacking midfield player. Who would you suggest? Go to the player database, and honestly, we could probably just look. Midfielder, role in possession, central midfielder. Let's see who's out there. And let's see who would even be remotely interested in coming to us. Arne Ingles might. Antonio Blanco from Alaves. I mean, Ingles keeps coming up as a great option for us. Hinchelwood is more of a defensive guy, and I don't want to spend $40 million on scrub. Yeah, his potential's insane, but I don't know if we have. So like the way that I play this, the way that I play my saves is I only use people, I only sign people that I have like naturally had the opportunity to scout. So they have to be like offered to me or suggested to me. Um, so I couldn't just, I mean, I could go and look him up. Granted, he's worth stupid money right now, and we don't have that kind of money. We've got money, but we don't have that kind of money. But I don't think that we have scouted him yet. I mean, I know that he has the numbers there, but we haven't seen him yet. Hoyland, I know that's somebody that we have seen before. The problem is what is he going to expect with two Saudi teams after him? What is he going to ask for in terms of salary? And if we compare him to Sasha Lukic, again, they're relatively similar, with Hoyland being 8 years younger than him. Relatively same in terms of transfer. Might be onto something here, Gavin. The mentals are swinging towards Hoyland's way, physical swinging there. It's just the technicals that Sasha Lukic is better at. But I guess if we can get Hoyland as a squad player for now, have Lukic sit on top of him in the depth chart, and have Hoyland play in cup games, and then take over permanently the following year, that might be worth it. Well, let's see what they want. That's going to be the issue here, though. The $57 million release clause that wouldn't expire for 3 years. And if we're going to have to pay 45 for him, close to 50, we would only be making 7 for the next 4 years. And you have to assume in the next 4 years, especially if he's starting for us, he's going to end up being worth way more than that. Especially with him going from Frankfurt to us in the Premier League, there's already an increase in value. Ray, Simone Paffoon. Again, I don't think that that's anybody that we have heard or seen before. Is this the guy, Simone Pafundi? Pepe, yes. Um, they've fixed a lot of stuff. I mean, I totally agree with you. I started playing it day one with the beta, and then even, this has been my game. I still play FM24 because I have a Pentagon challenge that I'm rolling through there. Um, but yes, it was really rough. I totally agree with you. It was really rough to start. But they seem to have done a lot to not only fix just like quality things, but just in general, it feels better. It is something you have to get used to. So Pepe, please understand that rolling, if you go and buy it again, and right now it's like 33% off or something. I don't know. It's like $45 instead of the 60 or something. Um, but if you go and buy it now, understand that it's going to take getting used to, which is what they said at the beginning. Like, this is such a shift from FM24 and anything we've done before. Please don't, please erase everything that you know and just learn the game again. There is a learning curve, but once you play through a season, it gets it gets easier to function. Right now I'm doing not only this, but I'm also on YouTube doing a Let's Play series, non-league to Premier League, taking Marine AFC from non-league and winning the Premier League, and then moving on potentially to winning the Champions League and all of that. But we have to get to the Premier League first. And I think playing through several seasons with them, and then also doing this live stream here, I feel like I have enough underneath my belt to like, it's comfortable. Is it as seamless and fun as FM24 was for the 52 years that we were playing that? No. Is there a lot to work on? Yes. But is it functional now? Yes, absolutely. It is way more functional than it was day one. Yeah, I totally get you, Pepe. Um, yeah, Gavin, that would be something to consider. I mean, if we could get Buati, but I don't think Lille, knowing what they know about him, I don't think that they would let him go to, Fulham. It's not like we're Liverpool or City or United or Arsenal or Chelsea or whomever. It's Fulham. So like I think that they probably feel like they could get him some better game time sticking with them in Ligue 1 than coming out to the Premier League and playing for Fulham. I'm sure it would be like we prefer him to play with higher quality players. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Pafundi would be really great. I mean, he does play that attacking midfield role, and we're playing a 4-3-3 right now, and I think the boys are pretty comfortable in that. I mean, it would be a big change for him to sit back down, but again, he's somebody that we haven't seen in real life, so I don't like that's not how I play the game. Like I don't do the whole just Google players and say, yes, you come play for me. We have seen Boati because he was on the next gen. I was thinking about that as I was saying, we haven't seen him yet. Yeah, see, they're reluctant to allow him to leave on loan. So I mean, I'd pay 100% of his wage. He could be a regular starter, sure. But yeah, but they don't feel like it would be worth it. Pepe, I'm looking for a center midfield. So right now, this is what we've got. Lukic is our central midfielder. He was our defensive mid, and then in that first winter transfer period, we got Yves Bissouma for like $1 million or something from Tottenham, and he is slotted in perfectly there, which has pushed Lukic into what I understand is a more familiar position for him at central midfield. And he's fine, but this was more of a like, can we improve on him? And everybody that I've seen thus far is younger because he's 29 years old. They are younger and they're relatively similar. We had Joe Bellingham on the hook for 105 million total, 35 million upfront. But it was just we would be paying 105 million. Well, no, we'd be paying what 70 million over 6 years because we had two never installment fees with him. And I mean, Gavin convinced me. Gavin convinced me that that was not a good idea. So if anybody's upset, blame Gavin. Damn, that's crazy. Getting Buati with an optional An optional future fee of 70 million with leads would be crazy. Gilberto Mora, he's another person that I had seen, but he's already going to PSG. So I would have absolutely offered him and trained him back here, or even moved to a 4-2-3-1 and put him at that attacking mid. But I think he was on the next gen 50 already signed by PSG. Antonio Blanco. So again, I mean, he is somebody we have seen before, which is good. Um, Now that we've got a whole bunch of people rolling around in the chat box, I'm super excited. Usually I'm talking. I mean, usually we have a decent number, like the same number of concurrent viewers, but uh-oh. Where's my camera? Pause for cause, friends. Jeez Louise. All right. Sorry about that. All right, so we have seen Antonio Blanco, which is great. But the way that I play is, unless I have had some reason to know of this person, I pretend like I don't know them. So obviously, like I've seen all the videos and the shorts, and like, this Wonder Kid is whatever, blah blah. They're phenomenal, and they're gonna make $600 billion for your transfer fund if you ever sell that. Like, I've seen those kids, but unless they come up in scouting reports, unless they come up in news articles, unless I see their name or I play against their team or whatever, they don't exist to me. So Antonio Blanco is somebody that's come up on a transfer list, which is great. And then Mario Martin. Yeah, he's not somebody that we know. Yeah, Mora is very young, but again, he's going to PSG. No, Bournemouth got dropped. These stupid idiots, were the ultimately were the difference between us making it to Europe and not, because we finished 2 points behind Crystal Palace. Aston Villa is going to get a Conference League berth because of the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup going to Champions League teams, and England getting an additional Champions League spot. But we drew 2-2 at home to Bournemouth, the third to last game of the season, and ultimately those 2 points have taken us out of Europe. So that sucks. But Alex Scott, I mean, there's lots of players that want to leave, which is great. And this is a team that we have played before, so I would know of Alex Scott. I mean, he's English, which again, like, I appreciate everybody mentioning all of these other players, but like, really what we were looking for is an English player. Coming from Guernsey. Interesting. Okay, good for him. Because we are going to end up being strapped for that registration total, because we're losing Tom Kearney to retirement, and then Harvey Barnes, who's the Newcastle winger, who's like the same thing as Harry Wilson. Yeah, it's Harvey Barnes. So we're losing him back to Newcastle. So we were right at 8 registrants from Europe. What was I looking at? I was looking at Bournemouth. I mean, Tyler Adams would be another player that I would love to have him pair with Anthony Robinson on our left. But again, he's from the US, and it doesn't look like he particularly wants to go. Right, just kidding. He's requesting. But well, let's give all of these little kids and we can, I mean, Burnley are useless. Brentford, Yarmulke, Darmsgaard, Janelt. Yeah, I I played against uh, I played against Damsgaard in my FM24 in my FM24 save, the first Let's Play that I put out on YouTube. My Sunderland Till I Die save, and I came up against this guy, and I ended up making a short about him. And this was pretty early on in my shorts creation, you know, as I'm trying to figure out how to do the YouTube, you know. And I made some goofy short just about this dude looking so much like that animated movie Megamind. If you haven't seen it, go ahead, go to my YouTube page right now, go to the shorts, scroll down a fair bit, and watch that. It was, I mean, I did a voiceover on it, which was not great, but it was, yeah, it was pretty funny. I guess now you don't have to go and watch it because I've told you what happens, but still, you should check it out. It's pretty funny. And it's shorts like that where I'm like, this is hilarious. I'm gonna have a real I'm gonna have a real fun time with this. That end up getting like, I don't know. I think maybe that one got like 400 views or something. I don't know. And then ones that I just kind of like throw together. I'm just like, I don't really care about this. That end up getting like 4,000 views. Benjamin Chilwell. Do 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 do. All right, so Joe Willock, England, but he's an emergency backup. So if he's not good enough for Newcastle, would he be good enough for us? His physicals are great. Could he be a backup? Potentially. Potentially. Are you all, so was it Gavin? Yeah, Gavin, you were talking about it took you a while to get into FM26. Are you currently in a save right now? If I mean, and this goes for anybody, Ray or Pepe, whomever out there wants to chat about what their save is right now. So I've got this one, and then like I said, I've got the non-league to Premier League one going on as well. Drago would be a sick signing for us. I had him in that Sunderland Till I Die save, and he was studly. I got him off of the Next Gen 50 list after the first season, and he was phenomenal. I feel like Gio Reyna has been around for 100 years, and probably just because he's been in the spotlight with the whole like, is he on the national team? Is he not? And like the stuff with his parents and all of that. But I just feel like he's been around for so freaking long. If we take that off, this Arne guy is still the dude. We compared him to Sasha Lukic yet? Okay, so was there any like theme to those, or you're just playing a play, like a journeyman or a glory hunter or something like that, or did you just pick AZ for, I don't know, kicks and giggles, and then went to Spurs just because you like pain? And then the Schalke one, I mean that could be a youth to glory. Arne Ingles here, 8 goals, 17 assists. Maybe I do have to give him a bit more of a look. Does he have a release clause? Is that what this 29 million is? Minimum release clause at 29 mil. I mean, I know he's Belgian. That doesn't really help. But he would want a 45 minimum. I want people to not want minimum release clauses. I want to become a big enough club where people don't want to leave us. Okay, cool. So we've gotten that as a demand off, which is nice. Let's see what they want. Well, they want 29.5. That would certainly be significantly less than we were just about to spend on what's his face? Joe Bellingham. And if anybody else in the chat wants to chat about what their saves look like, both either Twitch or YouTube, be more than happy to chat with you about what your saves are. All right. Okay, so the Celtic wants to sell him to us for 29 mil, and then wants us to loan him back, which is not going to happen, because if anything, we're signing him to play. AZ was the academy, never even needed to sign a player. I won everything except Champions League with them. Really nice. They're a pretty big team with a lot of debt in the second league. Yeah, they're one of those hidden giant, or not hidden giant, sleeping giant squads. Only wants to be a squad player, but we think that he should be a fringe player. Central midfielder. Sure. If you want to be a squad player, go for it. Not going to give you that nonsense. I'm not going to give you that nonsense. I will give you a relegation. See, this is nonsensical, all right? So the stupid agent has said we want a cap at $45 million for a release clause. And then I go and give a relegation release clause, and they suggest 68 million. So the cap for the regular release clause is 45. But if we get relegated, which we're not going to, they would be willing to take 68. Like, again, make it make sense. Make it make sense. It's crazy. Bonkers. Bananas. I'm bummed that we lost Firewall in the Twitch chat. I wasn't quick enough to hop back and engage. Engage. Mm-hmm. 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 Cool. Arne Engels, who continues to be suggested to us as a stellar addition, may be coming to us. Again, we have the option to say no. It's not like we're hard up for cash. We've got $112 million. They won't let us do anything more than a mid-standing finish. Can somebody explain to me exactly what a mid-standing finish is? Because we finished 9th last season, and I could have sworn in the season wrap-up, we had the little X next to it saying that we did not achieve a mid-standing finish or a mid-table finish. Like, I'm not entirely certain I understand that. An extra 3 million for reaching the 4th round. I'll say that. Yeah, agreed, Gavin. I mean, it's yes. Yes. The transfer the transfer values and the wage demands. The wage demands in particular always get kind of crazy. But if you can catch specific players at specific times, like I guess any iteration of FM, you can get some stellar deals. Exactly. Like 8 to 12. I mean, I know top half is what? 12 and above? Yeah, 11, 12, 11 and above. Um that's crazy that he wants that much money to be our chief scout when he's on 3K a week right now. We're going to give him an extra $10,000. But he's so good. He is so good. Michel Rablat. Come on, Billy. Come be my sports scientist. We're going to get $108 million for being in the Prem this year. Frig, yeah. Our finances are going to go through the roof. All right, fixtures. So we start off with Crystal Palace, okay, and then Newcastle at home again. So in the last 4 games in the Premier League, we will have played Crystal Palace at home twice. I'm sorry, Newcastle at home twice. And then Crystal Palace was another team that I think that Crystal Palace was our first big team that we beat at the beginning of this whole experiment here. Are you? It's because we didn't. Oh, you son of a snickerdoodle. I can't believe we screwed that up. We didn't change him. This is something that upsets me, okay? You have to, in order for them, unless they want to leave, in order for them to like get the hint that you want them gone, you have to change their agreed playing time to surplus to requirements and then move them into the U18 squad. So unless they're moving to like a higher up team, you have to do all of these crazy things to make it very clear that you have zero interest in continuing to work with them. Crazy. Harvey just got a 50% increase. And so we messed it up with Hoyland, unlike what we did with what's his face, the Belgian, Arne. Because we didn't require that all of this be up for conversation. And so he would be worth more than 57 just stepping into our Premier League team. So at this point it's not worth it. We have not checked in on a World Cup in a minute. All right, so Algeria and Switzerland go through. Mexico and Paraguay are out. Canada and Norway go through. Egypt goes winless. They must not. Well, no, they still have Salah. And South Korea go out. England squeaks by. Germany and England go through. Uruguay. No! Y'all, what? Dang. Okay, so the US just had to beat Georgia. They just had to draw with Georgia in order to go through in the group. And they couldn't even do it. They couldn't even do it. Oh, I have a feeling that that's what it's going to be come the summer. When the World Cup rolls through, the US is going to get into what everybody's going to say, oh, this is a winnable, or not a winnable, but this is a qualifiable group, and we're going to find some way to screw it up. Hard on Senegal. 6 points, winning 2 games against Ecuador, Belgium, and Jordan, and being shown the door early. Portugal and Italy get through over Chile and Ivory Coast. Scotland, they are still through with 6 points. These groups still need to play their third game. But right now it's Netherlands battling Jamaica and Japan. So Netherlands at risk here for not making it. Same thing with Argentina. Then France and Cameroon. So we can skip ahead here. I don't know when those games will be played. But I mean, you all tell me. Like, do you think that there's any way? You tell me. Where's the US? Is the US going to qualify for the knockout round? Will they get through the group? I guess is the first question. Will they get through the group? Because I'm not entirely certain. Scotland lost to Japan. Wow. Okay. So Netherlands are through. Argentina and United Arab Emirates come through. France and Cameroon go through. Still have 3 more freaking groups. Okay. Calvin Bassey going through with Nigeria. Al Khazem, a flat 7.75, but he's worth significantly more. So maybe we go for this. and ask for percentage of the next sale. Okay. Just kidding. They're not rich. Right. Broned is our new chief scout for $600 bazillion. Oh my goodness, we haven't even done friendlies yet. So August 8th. Are we going to South Africa at some point? Where's that? Oh, that's going to be beautiful. Kevin joining Al Nasser for $80 million. All right, we go to training camp on Monday the 6th. We go to training camp on Monday the 6th. All right, so we could probably fit in one more little game, make some money here. Not that we need it with all of our big bank. Linglefield, play them. And then we should be able to play some local clubs. I want to play some of the real South African teams here, not these fools. Let's play the police. Play the police. See what happens. Let's play some zebras, because who wouldn't want that? And another one. Let's see what these Bayern people are. That's 14, 18. Now, let's play a big team so that we can scout some people. We still have openings. And I think at this point we can kind of roll it down a little bit and only play once a week. Enter Miami. All right, and last one, play someone we're gonna slap the bejesus out of. Cogs Hall. Cool. So those will be our little old games. Saudis are gonna pay $133 million for William Saliba. That's a lot. I mean, yeah, dude, if you want to come and pay, or if you want to give us $50 million, when we only paid 16.75 for him. Please and thank you, Leeds. Please, please. I'd be more than happy to allow that to transpire. I don't want Yuri Alberto diving into tackles anyway. My little striker. Sure, I'm always willing to talk business. Old Quentin here. Maybe we give him a scout. Scout. Josh Doig. Anderson. Zach Abbott. All right. Y'all stop me if you see somebody worth looking at. I mean, Omari Hutchinson. Not, I mean, to me at least, he's not worth that much. Not that he's not worth that much, but like, I'm not going to be able to feel good about spending that type of money on him. And Doozy, maybe. I think we can scoot him a little bit. Achimpong, Castledine, Echte, Dorsch. So, Joel Chima Fujita, in my Pentagon challenge that I've got going in FM24. Pause. Oh, it's right there. Oh, this freaking sneeze. It is elusive. In that FM24 Pentagon challenge, when I finally made it to Japan, Joel Chima Fujita was on the second Japanese team that I hopped to. I started at Ehime and went to Kawasaki, I think. And he was great. I loved him. Obviously, you know, J1 is different than Premier League, but I really enjoyed playing with him. So if you're playing in a smaller league, don't feel like you can't go and look at a guy like that, because he was great. Patrick Vema. In Yelch. At 64 mil though. Oof. Oof. Usually we have my friend Mike here in the chat, and he's from Greece, or I guess he's living in Greece. I don't think we've ever really gotten to the "where are you from, Mike" kind of deal, but he lives in Greece, and so we always talk about the Greek players that come up, and he has a fair understanding of everybody Greek related. I mean, I would love to pull a Sonway Drago. I mean, he wants crazy money. I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, how would he compare to Job? I mean, if we're going to spend $105 million on a player, I know that Job has England going for him, but like Asanwe Drago is, I mean, he's the better player, right? Like, I don't know. Thoughts, boys? Pepe, Ray, Gavin, or anybody else in the chat? Like, what are we thinking here? We said no to Job at 35, 36 up front, and 105 over, or I guess 70 more over 6 years. Wade Drago, Wonder Kid status. We all love that. Are we thinking he's worth it? What has his recents been? 9 goals, 3 assists. So he's like actually playing in the Bundesliga as opposed to Job, who did not. Well, there's your guy coming from Schalke there, Gavin. Maybe we could get him for similar money. 36 up front. I keep coughing here. Anybody else give themselves the hiccups just by coughing? Or is that just my weird body? We qualify for the Champions League. Maybe another 10. All right. So again, I mean, this is wild. Like 30% is, or 40% is crazy. Premier League playmaker. Sure, you can have 5 million for that. All right, so we can potentially get Asanwe Drago for less than what we were going to pay for Job. The only pull for Job is that he's English. And Asan wants to be a star player right out of the gate. And be paid like a star player. Thankfully, though, he's willing to do a little bit more with his minimum release clause and only have it for clubs in major continental competition. If he wins the Golden Boot, dude, you can get $500,000 for that. That'd be crazy. How about instead of a sell-on fee, you get a sell-on profit percentage fee? Oh, we may be doing some silly things here, boys. Maybe doing some silly things. I mean, ultimately, I think Asanwe Drago in our midfield would be stellar. I think we probably use him more as the attacking player, and Alex Iwobi sits at the center mid. Maybe. We will have to see, though. Alvarado out here beating old Ecuador in that first round. Bern Leno, a Stuttgart target. But I mean, $20 million for him is decent, but at the same time, with Camille Grabara saying that he would be okay staying as a backup player right now, like we don't need to do that. So Switzerland beat Norway. Did Holland not even make the team? Is he injured? Somebody explain that to me. Why is Erling Haaland the best Norwegian player ever not on the team? So Switzerland beat Norway on penalties. Mexico beat Ecuador. England beat Portugal 3-0. That's a big one. And then Italy beat Germany 3-3 in penalties. Wild. I mean, if he's going to be a jerk about it, how much time does he have left? Got a year. Okay, sure. It's coming again. Oh, thankfully. All right, so that's 3. Cool. Offer a contract. No, you're not having that. All right. No. Stop that. Silly old biscuit. That's exciting, though. His relegation release clause is 22.5. That makes me happy. Oops. No. Oh, Tom Wingate. I have him in my non-league to Premier League save. He's doing pretty well down in the lower leagues. I have him on loan, or I got him for free and then I loaned him out. And he's doing pretty well down there. He's not playing for us. So we're a little above his level right now. Probably going to put in just a few more minutos. Maybe get us into July. I think we can do better. So it'll get us into July. And then kind of see where we're at. I want to save some fun for Mike, wherever he is. He comes back to us. So these would be things. So with us releasing 17 players, that means other teams are releasing players. So now we have to pay attention because we may be in a position now. So Newcastle have released players. So let's go to the news. Because again, we only pull players that we have information on or we've seen. And so all of these news articles, one would assume our scouting department is looking at the players being released. So I feel comfortable pulling up to these dudes being like, yo, Victor Musa, I heard you need a team. You know? But obviously, we only want to look at bigger clubs. So I don't really care. I don't really care about the small people. Again, don't clip that. Oh. Hello, camera. I think my camera has like a timeout feature. So it's frustrating because sometimes it times out like that, and then other times it does not. Harvey Griffiths, Ty Barnett, Hayden Carson, Fabian. Where are all the good people? I want to know. Justin Hanks, Jay Cahill. Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. Great. So we'll place job adverts for both of those positions. I can only assume that we're going to get a fair number of people coming in. Like a fair quality. I would hope so. Alessandro Marcandali. Lotharbeck. Hey, Nico's brother? I mean, if Max wants to come in as an England guy, if he wants to come in as that squad player, one of the most noteworthy, but you're not going to be though. Like that's what doesn't make sense in my head. Like you're not going to be one of the most noteworthy players. We've got 3 dudes ahead of you. Start the majority of like that doesn't really help, right? So they want 5.4, but I'm not going to give him there. Sure. You can have your 250K, so I don't have to pay another $9 million to you. By 9 million, I mean a million. We wanted to back up here, right? Holy picture. Gabri Martinez over here. That's a face. Not a bad picture, but like that is vivid. That is crispy. Wanted by Milan, so he can't be too bad. See, another dude, England, but he's more expensive, I think, than we really would like. Let's see what Skamaka. I mean, 6.5 for only 5.6. Giovanni. I mean, he's Brazilian, so he and Yuri Alberto can do some silly things together. Panicelli, he's 6'3", so I mean that would give us a whole different. I'm not gonna take you in, Timo Werner. That would give us a whole different type of player, you know? Is he? No, he would not be homegrown in nation. Just kidding. He's homegrown in Nigeria and England. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Okay. 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 Ha, 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 ha. I mean, let's go ahead and scout Skamaka just to see. Ronnie Ingalls, Diego Gomez, Amir Richardson. These are mostly all just players that we've looked at before. See if anybody new is up on in Quentin Timber. I mean, I think he would be pretty stellar. For 47. We'll have to see how he compares to Asanwe Drago. Let's compare him to Wadraugo. I haven't finished. Just kidding. We can't do that. We can't do that because I haven't finished scouting him. Eredivisie, 4 goals, 10 assists, and a 7.22 average rating as opposed to Bundesliga. Old Quentin here might be somebody we look at. Sergio Canales is too old. What is this even? Oh, midfielders. Let's clear all. Liam Delap might want to come and play for us. Or we could get him on loan for little money, if any. See, that's just the look of somebody who realizes they made a mistake. Yes, he's getting paid just stupid money, but also you're not playing, and you got to play in order to do well in this game, from what I hear. Dan Burn. Increase. Look at these mentals for Patrick Berg. 17's at work rate, teamwork, positioning, leadership, determination, anticipation. 18 natural fitness. My dude. Huh. Oh, Patty. Let's see what you want to do. Huh. Okay. This might be somebody to look at here. Old Patrick Berg. Old Patrick Berger. Be okay giving you that. Yeah. That makes sense. After league appearances, we'll go 30 and 50. 10, 30, 50. 150K, 750, 1.5. That's 14.15. And then I don't want to. Let's give you that. Because he would be an interesting person to have. Where did I see all of that? Because I want to look at the Newcastle players because they had some bigger names on there. Okay, again, I saw the freaking news article. Where are you? By Stefan Bajcetic going to Sunderland is interesting. Come on, where are you? Just love me. Oh, what the butt. I think we may have missed it. So, Leipzig. I'm going to do Haidara. Interesting. We could bring you in for a trial, mister. Evan Campbell. Resolute. Zingerle. Friedrich Heyer. Bring you in, my young man. Okay, I only feel good about this because I really want to see the Newcastle players dropped. So Emil Krath, small Lachelle. Guess I only really wanted to look at that. Okay, but you're not going to be a regular starter, you bing bong. Here, I'll give you that, and then 2 years from now, you can be regular starter. Idiot. We are overpaying for that, I guess. Scoop miners. I mean, he's decent though. Like, I know that he hasn't played very well since coming over from Atalanta to Juve, but I think it's probably because they're using him in a different position, right? And I mean, $9 million. Yes, we would be paying crazy money, more than likely in terms of wages. We can compare him, say, to Drago. And I mean, he's a better player right now than Drago is. Duh. Obviously, Drago has 8 years to figure his stuff out. Arnie Engels, they're like essentially the same player. And we'd be getting him for significantly less. Forget what we offered Arne for a contract. I mean, Job, they're essentially the same player, but again, he's got 8 years on him. I mean, he might be somebody we throw some money at. Give him 7.5, and after whole year, we can give you 1.5 to get you at 9. And 8. About 10 flat. Oh, you freaking dingo. Sure, whatever. $10 million. That's nothing, right? Nothing. See what Alex Scott is. The potential at 22 to be a leading Premier League player. Let's take a look at him versus Arne Engels. Right now, Alex Scott is a better player. No, sorry. Arne Engels is a better player. Draugo is a better player. And Coop Miners, pretty similar profile. Better defender for Teun Coop Miners. But again, he's English. How does he compare to Sasha Lukic? Lukic is a more rounded player, but again, he's got 7 years on him. Better in the air, better defender. I don't know. I wish I had Gavin here to help me. I wish I had Gavin here to help me. He talked me out. He talked me out of Job. But if anybody else has input here, I'd be more than happy to take it. Let's see what they would want. I guess that's the first start. Plenty of places. We probably get them for 35. They'd want around 100. Advanced Playmaker, which is Iwobi's spot. I mean, honestly, Alex, we'd be helping you out so that you don't have to play in the championship. Like, we'd be doing you a solid, my guy. Mm-hmm. All right, so 38 for Alex Scott, 22.5 up front, and then 15.5 over 2 years. I just don't know. Luca Williams, Barnett, Tottenham U18s. Julian Duranville, just flat 61 mil. No big deal. Bournemouth want Scott back. No. Gonna be a squad player, attacking midfield role with an advanced playmaker, remove and exclude. So a squad player, which would be good for us. Because if he wants to play as a squad player, we can still sign someone above him. And I mean, he can play either of those attacking mid roles, or we could put him forward. We could put him forward into a 4-2-3-1 if we're chasing a game. Tatum Coop Miners wants to be a squad player too. Clearance fee of $63,000. So just like playing, you're gonna make 63 grand. You nincompoop. Well, we're gonna end up overpaying for him. Friedrich Heyer and Haidara. All right, we are finally into the 1st of July. Thank God. $121 million, burning a hole in our pocket. Bournemouth signed Sanderberg for 36 mil. He's gone back to Mönchengladbach. Matthias Tell has gone back to Tottenham. Husi Asare. I don't know if we ever even saw him play. Played one time, apparently, and that must have been before we knew who he was. Got 75 mil in the bank now, which is great. Kevin is getting paid $500,000. Good for you, dude. They're going to make some money on him. Let's check in on the World Cup. So we saw Italy beat Germany. France obviously beats Georgia. Belgium slaps Cameroon, and Algeria beats Senegal. Let's make sure we continue. Pay attention to that. See if we can get some installments out of these fools. Nope. I really wish I hadn't screwed up those stupid freaking... Oh. Really wish I hadn't screwed that up. The loans to... God, who was it? Swansea and Cardiff or something? Like... Not anybody that you would think was going to spend a crazy amount of money. Patrick Berg would be stellar for us at Hidara's, no, Yves Basuma's position. They want 18.5 for him. At 11.75 up front after 10 league games. That's all good. Per league appearance. All right. We squeaked a bit less money out of him. I'm fine. Y'all. $50 million for Timothy Castingay when we bought him for 16.75 and he has been replaced. Yes. Can we get a bit more? Because they only want to pay 12.5 up front, which is bonkers. 12.25, I should say. 60 mil puts us right squeak in the middle. 49.25. And they want to pay it over 4. I mean, I think we got to take that, right? $50 million for Timothy Castingay is crazy money. Crazy money. But if we can get 45 up front, I wouldn't hate that. We need to make sure we do the thing. Agreed playing time, surplus to requirements. He's going to be pissed, but who the frig cares? Move him to the U18s. We're gonna have too much money. We're not gonna know what to do with all of our cash money. Squad player, yes. Defensive midfielder, yes. Relegation release clause. I can give every single one of these people a relegation release clause because we ain't gonna get relegated. The whole point of the save is to do better than Sir Alex did with United when he picked them up from nearly rock bottom on November 6th that his first season. I guess not his first season, but the in the Premier League, the United's season. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. Anybody worthwhile? Not looked or transfer room in a minute. In a minute. These are all the same people. Transfer him out. Let's see if we can get, what's his face? What is he, a center back? Friedel out. Bassi, Ogbu, Marco Friedel. I mean, if they want to take Friedel off our hands, sure. Sure. All right, let's see who the clubs in England have released. And Milan have come in, but we can only assume that that is a $45 million flat fee. Ooh, okay. Now, this is interesting. So they're going to offer 45 flat, while Leeds is making us pay a bit more. I did the wrong thing there. That's not great. But hear me out. We can still make it work. And by still, I mean hopefully, hopefully they come back to us. Ben Davies. Neil Kraft. Drisigier. He's old. He's still cruising around. Look at him. Look at him. Guys, look at him. Isn't he just, he's doing so well. Ryan Fraser will bring you on. Then Omar Richards. I don't know anything about you, so we'll bring you in. I mean, Nico Paz would be sick, but, well, I say but, we're not going to spend that much money on him. But, ooh, I mean, how does he compare to Wade Drago? So it would be battle for battle here. Wade Drago is a better overall player, a better midfielder. Okay. That's some pie in the sky stuff. Josh Brownhill. I spent $32 million on you. Ugh. That's concerning. All right. Let's go ahead. We still have a month left till the start of the season. Hmm. Another one. Great. Now they're happening. Luciano Vulcano. Oh, he was my Sunderland assistant coach. Adi Vivesh. Vivesh. What do you play? 4-2-3-1. Luciano, 4-2-3-1. He's elite working with youngsters. Good tactically, very good. Good. I think Maybe we do a little homecoming for Luciano. He must remember me, right? He's got to remember me. Cal Alves, Matt Dixon, Paul Mitchell, Florian Blüchel. Okay. I like the look of you. Offer you $1,000 more. Let's hope Hollywood can't pay that. Nope. Sarah Toomey. Very good, very good. Chris Neville. I can't see you. Very good. Sarah's already with us. Richard Hawkins isn't. Chris Neville is already with us. So let's bring in Chris Hawkins so that we don't have to replace another coach. Yes, be a whatever you want to be, performance analyst. 15K, you freaking fricker. No, not worth it, dude. Not worth it. Not freaking worth it, man. Oh, I want some of these signings to go through because we have. Okay. Sources close to RB Leipzig claim that Hassan Ouedraogo has gone back to Leipzig to seek further negotiations. He's happy to stay at the club if negotiations were reopened despite having better offers on the table elsewhere. Okay, so he's looking to stay. And he... fudge knuckers. Okay, so Biscuits, he stayed on a new contract. We would have paid you more. Okay, well, buddy, I want to get you gone. Timothy, get out, dude. Get out. Literally remove yourself from my presence. I don't want you. All right, who do we even have right now? Arne Ingels, Ouedraogo is gone. Coot Miners, Alex Scott, Patrick Berg is sitting behind Yves Bissouma. So it would be Alex Scott, Arne Ingels, and Teun Coot Miners in the midfield, which we're spending significantly less on them than we would have Job and Ouedraogo. Maybe it's not the worst thing in the world. All right, Milan came back to the table, so that's great. Let's go ahead and click out of leads and make them come back to us. All right, Engels, granted work permit. Our first midfielder potentially in. Well, that's just not going to happen. 34, you were offering more before, you fools. Fools. Okay, good. So he is going to go back out on loan. Arne Ingalls, I do want you. Oh, Jesus. All right, Bristol City, no thank you. Arma as a squad player. I mean, if they're willing to give us money for that, then I'm down to say yes. Like Bournemouth, for example. If you're willing, throw future fee at us of 15. Okay, so they'll take 15. That's good. Burnley. Burnley. All right, so I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to dip out. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Hmm. And I think that's enough option. Because honestly, I just don't want to sit there through that anymore. Sometimes it's painful. It really is. Go through one more time, and then I'm going to call it a night. We're at 4 freaking hours. Ugh. So the board are only content, but the fans are happy to have signed him permanently. Maybe we can loan him out. Hadn't considered that yet. Loan Friedel out. Leeds are just not going to be able to do this. Yeah. So Castigay's probably going to Milan. Ronnie Studer. Alex Scott is coming in for Fulham and as a squad player, and he's English. I'm a-okay with that. Oh, all right. That's gonna be it for me. For you homies that are on, I appreciate it. For the one that just joined, I appreciate you joining my 4-hour stream. We're actually about to hop off, but show up next Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in America, and you can see exactly how well Alex Scott and Arne Ingels do in our midfield, because we're hoping they show up and they do good things for us, because we need them to if we're going to continue our upward trajectory of trying to better the performance of Sir Alex Ferguson when he first took over at Manchester United. We did the exact same thing here with Fulham, taking them over on November 6th as the second to last team in the Premier League table. And we finished 9th this past season, and we are doing some crazy stuff in the league. I mean, we just bought 2 players for like $60 million. We still have $68 million left. We're doing good stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and save this. I'm going to go ahead and say adios to you all, and check out the channel. Check out, if you have not subscribed to K&M Gaming, or follow King Named Mercury Gaming on Twitch, I fully suggest you do that. Not only do I stream every Saturday here in America, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I also do the shorts. I do a Let's Play series that I'm currently on episode like 30 or something. So if you haven't started watching, there's still time to binge. The episodes are only like 25 minutes long, 20 to 28 minutes long, most of them. So yeah, go ahead and catch up on that. If you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and do that. I appreciate each and every one of you for showing up, and thank you very much for participating. Adios.